Testing 1 2. Testing 1 2. Parkside, Carthage. Parkside.
Leading off the playing shortstop, number 31, Callahan. Batting second, the designated hitter, number 19, Max Cairo. Batting third and playing at first base, number 28, PJ Moser. Batting fourth and playing in right field, number 37, Xander Tubbs. Batting fifth and playing third base, number 12, Matt Felber. Batting sixth and doing and catching, number 23, Christian Duarte. Batting seventh and playing in left field, number 7, Drew Cadet. Batting eighth and playing at second base, number 4, Evan Devine. Batting ninth and playing in center field, number 1, Jimmy Herman. Starting on the mound for the Firebirds is right-hander number 32, Hunter Becker.
All I ever wanted was a black brand national. Being rational, giving what they ask for. It's not enough. You selling, but it's not enough. You better raise them, but it's not enough. Say you bigger than myself, but it's not enough. I know that. Somebody gotta go. I'm in. Somebody gotta go. I take the G.
And now the starting lineup for UW-Parkside Rangers. Leading off with playing in center field, number 20, Max Johnson. Batting second, the pitcher, number 0, Peter Fusick. Batting third, playing in left field, number 15, Dylan Sales. Batting fourth and doing the catching, number 8, Owen Brock. Batting fifth and playing in right field, number 4, John St. Clair. Batting sixth and playing at first base, number 37, Sam Palmer. Batting seventh and playing at second base, number 16, Jackson Liquid. Batting eighth and playing at third base, number 42, Jake Protexit. And batting ninth and playing shortstop, number 13, Josh Wicker. Ladies and gentlemen, at this time we ask you to rise to the table, where we will ask to direct your attention toward the air flag for the playing of our national anthem.
The sun is shining on historic Simmons Field for the Battle of Kenosha. Parkside and Carthage College ready to get after it for a non-conference game here on a Tuesday afternoon on Flo College. I'm Ethan Birch. I'll have the call as the Rangers take the field here at Simmons Field in their brand new pinstripe uniforms. Peter Fusick getting the start here on a Tuesday afternoon. Quick turnaround for the Rangers. Just wrapped up a 4-game set less than 48 hours ago. And they're back here on the diamond, ready to roll against the Carthage Firebirds. The two colleges in Kenosha doing battle for the first time in 25 years. Should be a blast, the 9-inning game between these two as Peter Fusick continues to get loose. We can take a look at the Carthage College starting 9. Carthage 22-8 this year. They are on top of the CCIW Mountain. Colin Callahan to lead things off. Max Cairo in the 2-hole. You got PJ Moser in the 3. Middle of the order. Tubbs, Felber, Duarte. And then the bottom 3 is Connect, Devine, and Herget. Carthage will be throwing Hunter Becker, the freshman making his first collegiate start. He'll toe the rubber in the bottom half of the inning as Peter Fusick ready to do his best. Shohei Ohtani batting 2 for the Rangers and getting the start on the mound. Saw Fusick go over the weekend on the hill. Not for long. Fusick just 2 innings of work over the most recent weekend. As he gets ready to roll, the grad student from Chicago, Illinois, a second-team all-GLIAC player just a year ago. Has pitched 12 1/3 so far this year, 5.84 earned run average. Brock throws down, and we are just about set to roll. Parkside Athletics is proudly presented by Lynch Chevrolet of Kenosha. Experience the drive today. Head over to lynchchevroletofkenosha.com for more information. Callahan ready to dig in, right-handed batter's box. Carthage 22-8, Parkside 25-14. These two excellent Kenosha College programs are now toe-to-toe for the first time in 25 years. Fusick through the motion. He comes home. It's a wave and a miss, and off we go. Here on a sunny afternoon in Kenosha, Wisconsin. Michael Dermis is your home plate umpire, calling balls and strikes, and Jeffrey Peterson is in the field. Second one from Fusick. It's a breaking ball that is left upstairs. Again, Owen Brock is behind the plate for the Rangers. Infield left to right is Jake Potasic, Josh Wicker, Jackson Lindquist, and Sam Mommer. And the outfield left to right, Sales in left, Johnson in center, St. Clair in right. 1-1 / foul, and now it's 1-2. Expecting a decent crowd here. Tuesday afternoon, end of April. Got a nice breeze going through the ballpark. But again, this Kenosha rivalry taking place for the first time in almost 3 decades. It's 54 degrees in Kenosha. Breaking ball in there, strike 3 called. And a great start to this ball game here for Peter Fusick. A backwards K, and that's your first out today. It'll bring up Cairo. Cairo, the DH here for the Firebirds. That one down and in the turf. Black uniforms for Carthage, gray bottoms. Black hats with red brims. C is the logo for Carthage College. This one is hit in the air to right center field. St. Clair shading the sun, but he's under it, and that's your second out. So 2 quick outs here for Fusick on just 6 pitches. And it brings up PJ Moser, the first baseman here for the Firebirds. .296 is the average for the 3-hitter as he digs into the right-handed batter's box. First one to him. Fusick misses downstairs. Unsure of how long Fusick will go today. An opportunity this week for the Rangers to really mix in a ton of arms. This is one of 2 non-conference games. Another one starting tomorrow at 3 o'clock against Viterbo in an AIA school. This one chopped to the right side. Lindquist plays a high hop, and it's a soft toss over to first to end the inning. Peter Fusick goes 1, 2, 3 in the top of the first, and we are on to the bottom half on Flo College. Bottom of the first coming your way here on Flow College, as the Rangers will look to draw first blood here in this Battle of Kenosha. Max Johnson in the leadoff spot here for the Rangers out in center. He'll be followed by Peter Fusick and Dylan Sales. Middle of the order, Owen Brock, John St. Clair, Sam Mommer. And the bottom of the order, Jackson Lindquist, Jake Potasic, Josh Wicker. Took Fusick just 8 pitches to get through the top of the first, and it's the collegiate debut of Hunter Becker here for Carthage College, getting the start here against the Parkside Rangers. Johnson digs in, Becker comes home, and it's a fastball over the plate for a strike. And we're underway here in the bottom of the first inning. Johnson, a freshman here for the Rangers, carrying a .267 batting average. Here in this one, .450 in leadoff spot, so familiar with this situation. Breaking ball chopped over the mound. The shortstop, Callahan, waited on it, now charges. He throws, and it's in time to get him. So 6-3 on the putout. And a good start to the collegiate career of Hunter Becker. As now the pitcher, Peter Fusick, coming up to the plate. I asked him last week after he got the final 3 outs of a Parkside win last Friday. He loves these scenarios. He's very comfortable in them. He loves hitting. He loves pitching. He just loves being involved. And it's nothing out of the ordinary for Peter. He's been doing it his whole baseball career. Pops this one up right side. Should be playable along the line. It's Moser. And that's 1 pitch and an out. 2 gone here in the first. Well, Becker has thrown just 3 pitches. And he's got an opportunity for an uber efficient bottom of the first. Dylan Sales might be the hottest hitter wearing a Parkside uniform right now. .375 is the average here for the lefty slugger. Takes the breaking ball down stairs. Sales coming off a monster weekend. Absolutely raked against Missouri S&T, including 2 3-hit games and 9 in the 4 games. How about that? Sales didn't offer 2-0. Mixed in a homer. He's just on a tear right now, and it feels like he's been on a tear all season long. Sales on a 4-game hit streak. Longest of the year is 10. Getting hot at the right time once again. Sales goes the other way. It's a line drive, and it's going to drop in front of Connect for a base hit. And number 15 in pinstripes just keeps doing his thing. So the Rangers have life here in the bottom of the first inning. It'll bring up Owen Brock and talk about guys who just don't stop hitting. How about 47 hits in exactly 100 at-bats? It's a .470 average. It's top 10 in the nation. Brock looking to get the Rangers closer to their first run here in the first inning. Brock doesn't offer. That one gets away from Duarte. He still doesn't see it, and finally does now. If Sales was able to break, he would have had that base very easily. Not sure if the confusion was with Michael Dermis, the home plate umpire. It looked like he didn't see the ball either for a moment. Brock homered on Friday. He's got 3 this year, just 10 extra base hits. Brock has done just an excellent job. Bat to ball. Simple as that. It's a strike on the outside corner. Brock is behind the plate for the Rangers. Parkside tied for 3rd in the GLIAC. 1 and 2 seeds are Davenport 15-1, GVSU 14-6. 2 nationally ranked teams. They've been the horses in the GLIAC this year. Parkside on their tail. As Brock goes the other way, that's a fly ball sailing down the line. Tubbs shading the sun. He doesn't see it. And by the time he does, it drops right in front of the Parkside bullpen. It's a foul ball. Tubbs was slowed down when he realized he was struggling to see the ball as the sun is setting right above the third base dugout. So put that in perspective, going to be tough for anybody on the right side of the field to really track down anything without any sunglasses. Sun not expected to set for another 90 minutes, so it'll be a problem for most of this game. Also something to keep in mind, Carthage plays at the Division III level. They do not have a pitch clock. Here at this level, there's a pitch clock, and we're using it as Parkside is the host. So something to keep an eye on. Counts 1-2 to Brock. Runner goes. Brock nearly gets hit. The pitch is inside, and Sales steals the bag easily. So a stolen base for Sales after the 2-out hit. And the deuces are wild. 2 balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs. Here in the bottom of the first inning, the Rangers looking to break the ice here in the opening inning. Right side of the infield is wide open for OB. Up and out, 3-2. John St. Clair due up next. He had a monster swing the last time he was at historic Simmons Field. Cleared both fences in left field. A no-doubt shot. Just about as much power as we've seen out of John St. Clair. He's hoping for a shot here in the first inning. Becker with just 3 seconds to get this pitch off here. Brock to right center field. It's a rocket headed towards the gap, and it's gonna split the gap. OB comes through with an RBI knock, and the Rangers break the ice here in the first inning. A couple 2-out hits with a stolen base mixed in allow the Rangers to take this 1-0 lead. Now John St. Clair looking to keep the 2-out party going. St. Clair, fly ball, right center field. Not deep. Tubbs shading the sun, but he is camping under it. Makes the catch one-handed. That's the end of the first inning. Couple 2-out hits. Dylan Sales. He steals second, and Owen Brock drives him in. 1-0 Parkside after 1 in Kenosha. Entering the second inning here in Kenosha, Parkside and Carthage College with the Rangers ahead of the Firebirds 1-0. Peter Fusick on the mound for a second inning of work. Tubbs goes after the first pitch fastball. He's on it. That's a foul ball, 0-1. Chick-fil-A is a proud partner of Parkside Athletics. Stop in at their locations in Pleasant Prairie and Racine to grab a quick bite to eat. It starts with a smile. Tubbs grounds one to short. It's right at Josh Wicker, who gobbles it up and throws him out. So Fusick working about as efficient as it gets. It's 10 pitches through the first 4 outs of the game. Mentioned, I don't know how long Fusick goes today, but pitching like this, could imagine more than just a few innings. As Felber takes the breaking ball off the plate. Good chance to really break down Carthage's year for the viewers that might not be familiar with the Firebirds. They're having a tremendous year, 22-8, 10-3 in CCIW play. They're on top of the CCIW mountain right now. Them and Illinois Wesleyan, neck and neck for the top spot in that very talented conference. That one's inside now. 3-0 here to Felber. Carthage plays over at Augie Schmidt Field, actually where Parkside played numerous games last year because of the renovations here at historic Simmons Field. Fusick pumps in a strike, 3-1. It did shock me that these two teams haven't played in 25 years, and my first year here with the Rangers last year, we were so often at Carthage that 25 years was eye-popping. Well, Felber is a minute late on that fastball, 3-2. Play at Augie Schmidt Field and are coached by Augie Schmidt. 3-2. Line drive right field. John St. Clair coming on. John St. Clair cannot reel it in. And Felber will reach here in the top of the second inning. So Duarte coming up to the plate. And how often is it that you play at a field named by your current coach? Not the scenario all the time, as Duarte fouls the first one off. Augie Schmidt in his 38th season with Carthage College. Started in 1987, still going. Over 1,000 wins. Reached that total last year. He's 1,024 and 559. That's a 646 win percentage. He's the 13th head coach in NCAA history to reach the 1,000 win mark at one school. I mean, just tremendous stuff by Augie, who is still at the helm of the Firebirds. Strike 3 is called. Duarte goes down on 3 pitches, and that's out number 2. Second strikeout for Fusick already, as Drew Connect comes up to the dish with a runner on first and 2 outs. Augie has had a tremendous career all across baseball. Was the 2nd overall pick in the 1982 MLB draft by the Blue Jays. Phenomenal player, and now a phenomenal coach, reaching the end of a long, storied career here in Kenosha. He's Gavin Lutz's uncle. That's also pretty cool. Lutz, a World Series champion from a year ago, now playing his baseball with the Cincinnati Reds. I mean, you can go all day on head coach Augie Schmidt. When you hear Kenosha, a lot of the people that are sports fans will often bring up Augie Schmidt. Good story. And it's 1-2. So Fusick with a chance to get out of this inning right here. Strand runner. 1 ball and 2 strikes. 2 connect. Felber off of first. He runs on a foul ball. So we'll do the 1-2 one more time. Here it comes. Check swing. Did he go? He did not, said Jeffrey Peterson, and the inning continues. Quick appeal down from home plate umpire Michael Dermis. Another 2-strike pitch on the hands and fouled away. Good battle here from Connect, the left fielder. That one hit up the middle, but it's right at Josh Wicker, stationed perfectly, and he takes it to the bag himself, inning over. We're headed to the bottom of the second after 2 scoreless innings from Peter Fusick. Parkside leads. Bottom of the second coming your way here in Kenosha. The Battle of Kenosha, Parkside and Carthage College, with the Rangers leading the Firebirds 1-0. So Becker is back out on the mound. Sam Mommer, the freshman, digs into the box, and the first one to him. Mommer rips it foul, way ahead of it. Sent it a mile. Mommer looked to straighten it out, as it's Mommer, Lindquist, and Patasic. 6, 7, and 8 for the Rangers, who brought 5 to the dish in the first inning. A couple 2-out hits strung together from Sales and Brock. They combined for the first Ranger run. The first run of this ball game. Breaking ball there from Becker. Left upstairs 1-1. Again, this is the collegiate debut for Hunter Becker. An excellent Carthage Firebirds staff. The best in the CCIW in almost every single statistic. Mommer is now ahead at 2 balls and 1 strike. ERA is 4.59 for the team. Leads the conference, and they lead the conference in both these categories as well. Strikeouts with 295 and walks issued with 106. They have been an excellent ball club this year. As Becker paints the outside corner. Competitive fastball there on 2-1, 2-2. Cool opportunity here for Becker and cool opportunity for the Firebirds. Chance to take down the crosstown rival in Parkside. He's looking to defend their home turf. 2-2. Mommer gets a breaking ball and skies it. It's on the infield. Callahan, the shortstop, immediately makes the call. He barely has to move. And he corrals it for the first down. So Lindquist coming up to the plate here as the Rangers going to get a base runner in the bottom of the second inning. It's 54 degrees in Kenosha. It's a great day for this Kenosha rivalry to take place. It was always on the schedule, this non-conference bout. And I know a lot of the players have been looking forward to it. He's hanging around, talking to a few of the guys, and they're excited to take on Carthage. Lindquist waits on the breaking ball, gets a piece of it, 0-2. This isn't just any non-conference game. Hey, you're playing against the guys that right down the street. And it's not often that Parkside and Carthage ever plays in real games, and that's across every sport. You think of Parkside volleyball and Carthage volleyball, they always play, but it's always a scrimmage at the beginning of the year. This is real action. 0-2, Lindquist goes down, gets it, flares it into center. It's dropping quick. Herget into a slide, and he got it. Nice catch out there in center from Jimmy Herget for the second out. Cue the music. Here comes Jake Petasic to My Girl. The walk-up song of maybe the hottest hitter in Major League Baseball right now, Francisco Lindor. Talk about a song going viral. Still yet to ask Jake what the reasoning is behind the walk-up song. Doubt it's got anything to do with that, but first thing to come to my mind. See, bats here with 2 outs and nobody on. Becker looking for a 1-2-3 first inning. Petasic watches it go by below the knees. Good take there from Jake. 255 average for Petasic. 12 for 47 this year. First year here with the Rangers. Here in the 8-hole on this Tuesday afternoon. There's a strike on the outside corner. Becker goes to the fastball. He's throwing pretty hard. Becker, a 6'6" righty from Illinois. Stands tall on that hill. Got some zip to the heater. Parkside coming off a weekend where they split with Missouri SNT. Took Friday and Sunday, but dropped the doubleheader on, I beg your pardon, it was Thursday, Saturday. Had to move it up due to some of the weather concerns. But Friday was the doubleheader. Traditionally, it's a Friday through Sunday, as Petasic's in a 3-1 here. But Parkside lost both on that Friday, 7-5 and then 5-4. 2 nail-biters, 2 excellent baseball games. We had them here at historic Simmons Field, and they were a treat to watch and be able to be behind the mic for. Petasic walks on 5 pitches. And that third game of the weekend, the one the Rangers lost 5-4, I mean, they were down 5-0 going into the last inning. Loaded up the bases, made it a 5-4 game, still bases loaded. And a line out. Unassisted double play to the shortstop. Crowdinger at the time for the Miners. Caught it, doubled Brock off the bag at second. Game over. Excellent series between those two. And looking for some more competitive baseball here this week. Loaded week. As Parkside in the midst of a 10-game homestand. So obviously the 4 last weekend. Today, here against the crosstown rivals, Carthage College. Tomorrow, 3 o'clock start against Viterbo, and then 4 this weekend, Friday, Saturday, and Sunday. That's all pending weather, so keep a close eye to our socials and, of course, ParksideRangers.com. Keep you updated on all the news. Spicker leaves it upstairs 2-0. Top of the order coming up next with Max Johnson in the on-deck circle. And the starting pitcher for the Rangers, Peter Fusick, in the hole. There's a strike. Becker gets it over. Goes to the fastball to do it. It was real windy this morning here in Kenosha, but it's died down. It's blowing out to left field, but not very hard. Already got that short porch in left as well. Zwicker goes the opposite way. Fouled off. Moser hoping for a shot, and oh, it's the second baseman, Devine. A snow cone grab. And that's how the inning comes to an end. We're through 2 here at Simmons Field, and Parkside with the lead 1-0. Well, quickly through 2 here in Kenosha. Parkside, Carthage here on Flo College. Quick trip, just 5 minutes down the road for Carthage to get over here. As Devine lead things off, swings at the first pitch and laces it into left. It's a base hit. Sales has to go a long way to get it. He plants his feet. Long throw coming in. Devine is in with a dive. And after Devine made that excellent catch to end the bottom of the second, he is immediately into scoring position here for the Firebirds. It's the first hit of the game here for Carthage. Herget the hitter, the 9-hitter. Jumps out of the way of a breaking ball. A good time to let you know that Jockey's a proud partner of Parkside Rangers Athletics, the original American underwear brand. Hit sharply to short. Wicker was initially going for the tag. Now he'll just sling it to first. Good heads-up play there from Wicker. Nearly caught Devine in an impossible situation. So a hard hit ground out leads to the first out. And back up to the top here for Colin Callahan. Callahan in the leadoff spot here for Carthage. Struck out looking in his first at-bat, but it's been a monster season here for this kid. Senior year, batting .390. Able to lay off and check his swing on a first pitch slider, 1-0. OPS is 1202, 8 homers. For a Carthage offense that leads the CCIW in long balls, 38 of them this year. Some front door action on that slider, 1-1. Callahan's walked more times than he's K'd this year, 22-15 in that regard. But he's late on a fastball, 1-2. So we do have a righty maybe getting looser for the Rangers bullpen. Not sure, actually. 1-2. It's fouled off up against the Parkside dugout. Someone's going through their motion. Actually fooled me. He's not throwing around at all. So this is Fusick getting the start here for the Rangers and expected to go maybe more than 3 innings. 1-2. Swing and a miss. Another heater there from Fusick, and he just blows it by Callahan. 2 outs. And now it's Cairo. Last hope here for Carthage, who put the leadoff runner at second. The 2 have been retired in a row, and Fusick still has that on his mind. Whips in a breaking ball for a strike, 0-1. That was pitch number 34 for Fusick. Ready with 3 strikeouts, no walks. He's going right at hitters, however, that one's off the edge of the zone. I mentioned Carthage's stats in conference. I mean, across the board, they're at the top. Pretty much everything. Breaking ball, hit in the air, center field. Routine out there for Max Johnson as this should end the inning. He backpedals, he is under it, and that is all she wrote in the top of the 3rd. Fusick able to work around the leadoff double, and we are headed to the home half of the 3rd. Still a 1-0 ball game. Top of the order coming up for the Rangers here in the bottom of the 3rd inning. A beautiful day here in Kenosha. Wind died down. Almost all you can ask for. A Tuesday afternoon in April. Johnson, Fusick, Sales. Top of the order here for the Rangers due up. As Becker remains on the hill, and he comes downhill. This is outside. Off we go. Bottom of the 3rd inning. Johnson grounds it out to shortstop in the 1st inning. So look to get things rolling here for the Rangers. Johnson slashes one the other way. It's sailing towards the line, and it's a foul ball. One hopping into the bullpen. So far, Hunter Becker continue to harp on it. It's a big deal. His first collegiate appearance. A little over 30 pitches now. The 2 hits allowed both came off the bat of Sales and Brock consecutively, and it drove home the only run of the game so far. He'll have to face at least Sales this inning. Brock, if anybody gets aboard. Just the 2 hits, 1 walk, no strikeouts. As Johnson laces one down the left field line, it's hooking towards the corner, and it's foul. Johnson just misses, hugging it into the line, down the right field line and the left field line here in this AB. And he'll take his time making his way back up to the dish here. Now in a 2-strike count, 1-2. Johnson will have to reset. 1-2 coming home. Johnson leaves it upstairs. We got his sister Mia Johnson here. She's helping work our socials. Funny how the schedule works out. Softball and baseball have been at the same time so many times this year that we asked Mia, how often have you really seen Max play? She said maybe half a game, which is pretty funny. Johnson flies it down the right field line. That is trouble. Tubbs, the right fielder, giving chase. It drops in fair territory. Johnson on his high horse. Tubbs with the throw in. Johnson is safe. It's a hustle double for Max Johnson, who gets aboard to start the bottom of the third. So now Fusick, who's been doing the pitching duties. 0 for 1 so far at the dish, and an opportunity to bring home the game's second run. It's the third hit of the game so far for the Rangers. Fusick so often goes after the first pitch. Maybe wasn't looking for the fastball. It's in the zone, outer portion, 0-1. Rangers reached the 25 win mark with their win 2 days ago. First time they've reached that mark in 19 years, since 2006. An incredible accomplishment for this program. Fusick takes the breaking ball inside. Just year 3 for Coach Charbonneau. What an impact he's made, from 13 wins in his first year, 21 last year, and now 25, and still 2.5 weeks left of the season, not including the conference tournament. Tournament that, of course, has Davenport and GVSU, but seems open. Fusick on the ground. The shortstop Callahan will go to third, and he gets Johnson. Heads up play there from the senior shortstop for the first out. So now Fusick's aboard. And Sales coming back up to the plate. Good at bat. Back in the first. Slashed a base hit into left field. It's now 5 games in a row of hitting safely for Dylan Sales. Sales with now 9 multi-hit games this year. Sorry, I beg your pardon, 16. He's got 9 two-hit games this year, so a chance to reach that mark obviously right now. Parkside with 4 players who have had 11 or more multi-hit games. Fusick, Brock, Sales, of course, at the dish here, and Wicker. Runner goes on a pitch downstairs. Throw down is off the mark. And Fusick steals his 30th bag of the year. He's only been caught 5 times. He goes practically every time he gets aboard. Congratulations to Fusick. Well on his way to lead the conference in that regard. RBI opportunity here for Sales. He flies it down the left field line. Long way to go for Connect. He's ranging towards the line. He's leaping. He makes the play. Gets knocked down in the corner there. But Fusick wasn't ready to tag. And not a scenario where he would be anyways. And that's the second out. So with that 30, the stolen bag, that is now tied for 3rd in Parkside single season history. Have a long way to go if he wants to break the record. Not sure if he'll have enough opportunity to do it. He is now tied with Tim Baum, Chris Urban, and Dave Coughlin for 30. That happened in 2005, 2000, and 94, respectfully. Number 2 is, once again, Dave Coughlin. He's got 32, so that's a realistic feat for Peter Fusick. And at the top is Aaron DeGray, 45 in 1994. That might be a record that won't be touched. Brock here in a 2-0 count. But cool stuff here from Fusick. Just year 2 here with the Rangers. Out of eligibility after this year. He actually followed Coach Charbonneau here. So honestly, a cool story for Fusick. It was a tremendous relationship with Coach Charbonneau. They were able to bring back Fusick for one more year. Initially, it was expected to just be a one-year thing here for Fusick, but makes the trip every day up from Chicago. Over at second here with 2 outs. Hitters count here for Brock, 2-0. Brock up the middle. He just keeps on swinging a hot stick. Fusick getting the windmill. Throw coming in. Fusick is gunned out. Herget with a dot to the dish from center field. This game remains 1-0, and we're through 3, headed to the 4th. We're a third of the way through, and it's the Rangers leading Carthage 1-0. Moser in the box, and Fusick snaps in a strike. Off we go. 4th inning here from K-Town. This Battle of Kenosha. Just one game between these two teams. Carthage, Parkside. Moser ahead of it, 0-2. Fusick got thrown out at the plate, trying to score on a single from Owen Brock. He got thrown out at the dish trying to score from second. Herget with an incredible throw, perfectly placed to the catcher Duarte. Moser might have got a piece there, and they're going to say he did. So we'll have to do the 0-2 one more time. But hey, how about the intensity? It doesn't matter it's a Tuesday. It doesn't matter 4 o'clock start. Weather's nice, and these are just 2 ball clubs separated by just a few miles, and they want to defend Kenosha. They're going to say that hit Moser on his toes. He didn't even know it hit him. But no argue here from the Rangers. So on 0-2, Moser gets hit, and he's aboard, and it brings up the 4-hitter Tubbs. Tubbs batting .320 this year, 0 for 1 so far in the contest with a ground out. 6 homers, 13 total extra base hits. I think it's blown up there on a fastball, 0-1. OPS sitting at 896, shy under 900. Only flaw here for Tubbs this year has been the K, 19 of them, compared to just 4 walks. Runner goes. Tubbs swing and a miss. Throw down from Brock. On one hop. He's safe. Wicker got the tag down right on the helmet of Moser. Brock with a great throw, just a millisecond late. Stolen bag, tying run in scoring position for the 2nd consecutive inning here for the Firebirds. One. Swing and a miss. Great slider there. As Tubbs swinging out of his shoes. And I guess that was strike 3. All right, that's a strikeout. Scoreboard was saying 1-1. That was the 4th Peter Fusick strikeout. And the first out, here's Felber, takes it outside. Reminds me of an at-bat that happened in Major League Baseball not too long ago. I believe it was 2 nights ago. Logan O'Hoppe was batting. Took a 3-1 swing, swung and missed. Walked back to the dugout as if it was strike 3. Fusick goes a strike on a fastball to even up the count here, 1-1 to Felber. So they have to motion O'Hoppe back in, say, hey, dude, 3-2, get back in there. Takes a ball on the next pitch. Felber flies it into center. Hang on a moment for the story as Johnson is under it. Moser ready to tag, but he will not break as Johnson gets it in. Good throw there from Max. There's 2 outs. But to wrap it up, O'Hoppe takes the ball and then doesn't realize it's ball 4. And I believe they were playing San Francisco, and the broadcaster was like, hey, man, you got to get it together right now. Obviously, it's a joke. Logan O'Hoppe from Long Island. I'm from Long Island. Played at St. John's Baptist. Huge Yankee fan his whole life. I'm not a Yankee fan, but the Long Island thing, at least we got going. Hard hit to Wicker at short, who makes a leaping grab. It ends the inning. A missile from Duarte, but it doesn't matter. We're headed to the bottom of the 4th in a 1-0 baseball game. New arm on the hill here for Carthage College. They move on from Hunter Becker. Tremendous work from the freshman. Hey, welcome to the collegiate level. 3 innings, 4 hits, 1 run, 1 walk, no strikeouts. Good stuff. And now Carthage looks to a sophomore, Logan Stanley. 6'3" righty, ready to face St. Clair, Mommer, and Lindquist here in the bottom of the 4th inning. Parkside leads 1-0 after getting a run in the first, and that's been it. Stanley misfires badly. And that's how we begin here in the bottom of the 4th. St. Clair homered just 2 days ago. That was homer number 4 this year here for John. Slugging just under 400, OPS of 711. Going to get things going here for the Rangers against the new arm. And St. Clair now in a 1-1 count after Stanley misfired badly on the first. He paints the outside corner to get back into the zone. Just 2 innings of work so far for the Firebirds' sophomore Stanley. 5 runs in those innings, 5 walks as well. St. Clair, big cut on it, 1-2. We'll have to bear down now. St. Clair flew out to right in his first AB. He's 0 for 1. One-two. St. Clair takes it just off the plate, able to lay off a breaking ball. And went from one side of the zone all the way out the next. So a 2-2 coming home from Stanley. St. Clair takes it outside, 3 balls and 2 strikes. I mentioned the walks being a problem in the 2 innings for Stanley so far this year. And a full count against St. Clair to start the 4th inning. Payoff coming home. St. Clair gets plunked. Bear Real Estate Group is a proud partner of Parkside Rangers Athletics. Looking for a new home? Give them a call. A family-owned company dating back to 1924. So here comes Sam Mommer. And St. Clair clearly in a ton of pain here. He got hit on his left elbow. So they're going to take a moment to check on St. Clair, make sure he's all right. Again, this is non-conference. You got 4 big ones coming up this weekend. Obviously, a game with a lot of storylines and a lot of narratives being created in this Battle of Kenosha, and one you absolutely want to win, but at the end of the day, this game won't matter in terms of postseason implications for both ball clubs. Playing in 2 different conferences, 2 different levels. So unfortunately, John St. Clair being removed from the game here. Got hit on that left elbow by the pitch. It's got a sting, and again, with the narratives of this game not being as important, St. Clair being removed. Hope he's all right, and hope it was just precautionary. Camden Kearney in to run here at first base. Still nobody out in the bottom of the 4th inning, 1-0 Parkside. Good game between these crosstown rivals. First one coming to Mommer. And it's the ball outside. Most likely Kearney will take over in right field as well. That's a clean swap, but we'll obviously keep you updated. Sam Bomber popped out in his first AB. First at bat here against Stanley. Bomber leaves it up. And the freshman, who has been nothing short of a phenom on the hill, slowly working his way into innings over at first, and more importantly, just getting his bat up to the dish. 3 for 10 so far. Very small sample size. Hit a homer in his first ever college AB. That was fun here at historic Simmons Fields. Bomber lets that one go, 2-1. But Bomber, a player who did both hitting and pitching at the high school level. Doing it again here in his freshman season with the Rangers, and having a big one. 2 balls and 1 strike. Bomber rips it in the air, center field. That ball's got some carry to it. Herget in front of the warning track, able to track it down for a long first out. And now Lindquist coming up to the plate. Still just the bottom of the 4th inning. Now 1 run on the board for the Rangers came in the first inning. And just looking at tendencies and trends as the runner goes on a strike. Throw down. Kearney is now off the base after initially sliding in safely. He gets tagged out after sliding over the bag for the second out. But taking a peek at what the Rangers have done when scoring in the first inning, they're 12-4. And just scoring in general has been big for the Rangers. 17-3 when being the first team to get on the board. It's outside 1-1 here to Lindquist. And we're here in the 4th inning. The 4th inning has so often been the difference in every Parkside game. In fact, they're outscoring opponents 51-19 in the 4th inning of baseball games. Ridiculous stuff. 2 other large margins. They come in the 2nd inning where Parkside outscores opponents 46-28. And then in the 7th inning when they're outscoring opponents 42-28. But nothing as drastic and as, I guess you could say, absurd as 51-19. And the 4th inning was the difference in the games the Rangers played this weekend. Look back to Friday night. 6th spot in the 4th helped tell the tale. They win that game 7-0. See if Lindquist can start something here now with 2 outs and nobody on. He's in a 3-1 count, so a good count to do so. Really got a decent crowd. Hard to draw a lot of fans here. Obviously, historic Simmons Field is not on campus at Parkside, but with the Battle of Kenosha taking place here, you get both fan bases coming by. Also, a great day at the yard. Lindquist goes after the 3-1. Big cut at it, 3-2. Stanley looking to get out of this. Set the Rangers down in order. 3 balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs. Here it comes to Lindquist. Lindquist chops one, left side, slowly hit. Felber throws him out. We're through 4, and the Rangers have a narrow 1-0 advantage. We enter inning number 5 here in Kenosha. Parkside, Carthage, separated by just 1 run. Anybody's game. As Drew Connect is the hitter, Charlie Campbell enters on the mound for the Rangers. And a breaking ball on a swing and a miss to start the 5th inning. So Charlie Campbell, the senior, on to pitch here for the Rangers. He's got to face the bottom 3 here for Carthage in the 5th. Connect, Devine, and Herget. 0-1 here from Connect. Well, 2 Connect. It's a strike and it's 0-2. Peter Fusick goes 4 innings. 2 hits, no runs, no walks, 4 strikeouts. Efficient stuff there from Peter Fusick. Just took him 46 pitches to get through the first 4 frames. He was excellent. Campbell with some big shoes to fill as he comes home on an 0-2 and misses outside. Campbell across 7 2/3 and 9.39 earned run average. 10 strikeouts, 2 walks. An opportunity for Campbell. Here in the Battle of Kenosha. Connect over 1 so far. 1-2 coming home, and it's left upstairs. So both starting pitchers already out of the game. It was Becker for Carthage. He just went 3 innings out of the 1 run. So technically actually in line for the loss right now. 2-2's outside, now 3-2. Campbell enters after 4 innings on behalf of the grad student Peter Fusick, who will remain in the lineup. He was in the 2-hole as the DH as well, so nothing will change for Fusick. On a 3-2, that's outside for ball 4. That's the first walk issued to any Firebird hitter here in the game. 0 runs, 2 hits, no errors for Carthage. 1 run on 4 hits, no errors for Parkside. Doesn't get any closer than this. Devine, the hitter, in the 8-hole. Slider snaps in for a strike from Campbell. Carthage hasn't played since Friday. It was a doubleheader at Millikan University where they split it. So runner goes on a swing and miss. Brock with the throw down. It's on the money, but Lindquist can't handle it. Stolen base here for Connect. Carthage is a hot ball club here, though. They've won 10 out of their last 11. And wow, batter's interference here was just called. So Connect has to go back to first. Devine is out, and there's 1 out. Look at that off speed. That one dancing its way through the zone. 0-1 to Herget. So erase the stolen base. Devine out. There's 1 out. Not often you see that. Now just outside, 1-1. Just to explain a little further, Devine, it was a hit and run. So he swings, he goes through the zone, but he falls all the way in front of Owen Brock. And Brock does the wise thing. Don't throw around the hitter. If he's in your way, throw into him. And that's exactly what OB did. His mommer thought him and Campbell might have just picked off Connect. He's in with a dive safely. But Brock does the right thing there. Interference gets called. You don't see it. I believe that's the first time we've seen it all year here at historic Simmons Field. But it happens in a critical time here for Carthage. Popped up right side. Mommer drifting in foul ground. Being called off by Lindquist, but Lindquist can't get there, and he crashes into the sidewall. Lindquist slow to get up here. Might have just been taking his time. It's a brick wall on the side, so you really don't want to crash into it. Lindquist broke his slide early enough to not absolutely ram into that. Just wanted a second on the carpet. Counts 1-2 here to the 9-hitter Herget. Top of the order coming up next with Callahan, who's 0 for 2. Another pick over to first here. But Carthage, again, winners in 10 of their last 11. Haven't done a lot of losing this year. Again, 22-8, 10-3 in conference play. They're 7-2 at home. They've just loved playing at Augie Schmidt Fields. 1-2. There will be no appeal down. Counts 2-2. Good baseball game here. Good pitching, good defense. No errors across the board. Not a lot of hits. Just 6 combined in the game as we are in the top of the 5th. 2-2 to Herget. Popped up this one, playable on the infield. Sam Mommer making the call, calling everybody off for the second out. And now the top of the order here with Callahan. Callahan has struck out twice. Both of those ABs came against Peter Fusik. Struck out looking, struck out swinging. Bats here with 2 outs and 1 on, and Campbell still keeping a close eye on Connect over at first, who already went once. He is 4 for 6 on stolen base attempts this year, so he will go, and obviously went earlier. First one to Callahan is a slider that misses outside. So activity in Parkside's bullpen. But obviously this is Campbell's inning to finish, and he also might get another one. Fastball hit to right center field. Long way to go for Kearney, but he gets to the spot and ends the inning. We are halfway home in a 1-0 Parkside lead over Carthage College, headed to the bottom of the 5th. Well, the Rangers will look to build off this 1-0 lead. There has been nothing but donuts across the box score since the bottom of the first inning. It's Potasic, Wicker, and Johnson due up here against Stanley. Second inning of work here for the sophomore Stanley as he comes home to Potasic, and that misses inside. Next is Pharmaceuticals, a proud partner of Parkside Rangers Athletics. Connecting molecules to medicine, our mission drives everything we do. So 1-0 to Potasic leading off the bottom of the 5th. And he gets hit right on the shoe. bring up Wicker. Again, as the Rangers looking for their opportunity. Get back on the board, out hitting Carthage College 4-2. This narrow 1-0 advantage. Shadows getting long here on this Tuesday afternoon at historic Simmons Field. Wicker takes it upstairs above the letters. Rangers, just the second time this year, they're in the new white pinstripes. They're ups for some of the athletes, including Wicker here. Some new swagger here for the Rangers baseball squad right at the end of the year. Right in time for the biggest games of the year as well. Wicker all over it, 1-1. Top of the order coming up next. Johnson, Fusick, Sales, and Brock. All hoping to get up to the dish here in this 5th inning. Can't complain about a 1-0 game, though, when the pitching's been this good, when the defense has been this good. Game where there hasn't been any mistakes. Who will blink first? Wicker line drive, center field. Herget gets there for the first out. And nearly throws it away. Hard hit baseball from Wicker, but no result. That's your first out. So back up to the top here for Johnson, who doubled in his last at-bat. He got one of the 4 hits. Ground out and a double. The 6th extra base hit of the year for Max. And now Johnson takes one right down Main Street for a strike, 0-1. Parkside 10-9 when playing here at historic Simmons Field in their return to this beautiful complex. Johnson looks at 2 fastballs, both of which are in the zone, 0-2. Johnson gonna have to battle here against Stanley, who will pick over at Jake Potasic before attacking Johnson on an 0-2. Well, good work here from Stanley. Mentioned that not so great 2 innings he has under his belt this year. Well, now an inning and a third, and it's been good. Faced the minimum in the 4th. Hit Potasic to start this 5th, and he continues to peek over at him. Potasic hasn't even attempted a stolen base this year. But stealing bases, hitting runs, all on brand with the 2025 Rangers, who have excelled this year, playing small ball, getting guys on base, bunting them over, hitting runs. Johnson lays off, put up good at-bats, occasionally pop one over the wall, but not necessarily the main theme of the Rangers this year. Rangers as a team just 2 for 8 with runners on base in this game. Big moment came in the 3rd inning when Carthage cut down Fusick trying to score from second on an Owen Brock base hit. Could have been a 2-0 game, and who knows how the rest of that inning would have panned out. But Herget and the Firebirds able to keep this at a 1-0 game, and it is still where we stand. 1 ball and 2 strikes here with 1 out in the bottom of the 5th. Potasic ready to run off a first. That one nearly got away from Moser, the first baseman. That nearly drew him off the bag. But a game slow developing in the scoring column. Johnson gets a breaking ball, flies it into center. Routine out there for Herget. Was just talking about him, and he's got both putouts here in the 5th. And it's up to Peter Fusick here in the 5th if the Rangers want to get anything going. Haribo's a proud partner of Parkside Rangers Athletics. Be sure to grab your favorite snack from Haribo today. Kids and grown-ups love it. So the happy world of Haribo. Fusick leaves the curve upstairs. Both teams won their last game. Both teams enter with a rebound victory after a loss in their time before. Fusick into center field. Herget racing back. He's got a read, though. He's under it, and he ends the inning. How about all 3 putouts to Herget in center field, who's running a clinic out there on Simmons Field. We're through 5, 1-0, favoring the Rangers. Entering the top of the 6th inning here at historic Simmons Field. Campbell back on the mound here for the Rangers. Taking on 2, 3, and 4 for the Firebirds, who really are looking to get things rolling. Held in check so far through 5, just 2 hits, no runs. 0 for 11 with runners on base. As Cairo is now in a 2-0 count. It's Cairo, Moser, and Tubbs. Again, 2, 3, 4, heart of this Firebirds order, who will look to get things rolling. I mean, not a lot of offense in this game at all, obviously, in a 1-0 game, as Cairo fouls it off right side of home plate. Credit the pitching, and credit just this mini rivalry we got going. Again, said it a couple times, continue to do it. Battle of Kenosha. First matchup in 25 years. Cairo's in a 3-1 count. Someone who's already ripped 8 homers this year. Cairo waves and misses. So 3 balls and 2 strikes. Righty getting loose for the Rangers as Campbell ready to come home on a 3-2. He goes downhill. And it's on the hands of Cairo. Popped up foul. We'll have to do the 3-2 again. Cairo 0 for 2 so far in the game. Couple flyouts. Another Another payoff from Campbell. Outside ball 4. Second walk issued from Charlie. And here comes P.J. Moser, the 3-hitter. Moser 0 for 1. He got hit in his last at-bat, right on the shoe. And that one's in the zone for a strike as the Rangers shift their infield. Josh Wicker, the shortstop, playing practically right behind the second base bag. And the third baseman, Potasic, well off the line, closer to the shortstop position. Got Lindquist playing on the edge of the outfield grass. I guess technically the outfield turf here at Simmons Field, as the count's now 1-1 to PJ. 5 homers, 10 doubles, OPS of 934. Big year for the senior, who goes the other way through the vacated infields. Great piece of hitting, just the 3rd hit of the game here for the Firebirds, and they are in business here in the 6th inning. 1st and 2nd, nobody out. And Coach Charbonneau out to the hill, making a move. A situation here for Highland, 1st and 2nd. Nobody out. Here's Tubbs. Breaking ball cue down the right field line. Goes foul. 0-1. So Highland into the game here. Sophomore William Highland. 4.50 earned run average across 10 innings of work this year. 12 strikeouts, just 3 walks. Got to face the 4-hitter Tubbs, who now shows bunt, pulls it back. Brock, snap throw to second, and it gets into center. Past Wicker, unable to knock it down. And now there's runners on the corners. And more importantly, the tying run is now 90 feet away. Well, here is your opportunity for the Carthage Firebirds. Tubbs takes it upstairs. 0 for 2 in the game. Looking for the game-tying knock. You got deep gaps here at historic Simmons Field as well. Keep that in mind if any hitter in this game can plug one into the gap. Would give Moser an opportunity to score all the way from first. 3-1 hitters count to Tubbs. Runner goes on ball 4. Bases loaded, nobody out. Window not just cracked, window is wide open here for the Firebirds. Here comes Matt Felber, looking for a big knock. As the corners initially pinched in, Potasic now playing even with the bag. Breaking ball hit up the middle. It's a base hit for Felber. And it'll tie the game. Everybody else up 90 feet. We're all even at 1. Felber with his second hit of the game. Cairo comes in on the RBI. Moser moves up to third. Tubbs up to second. Felber now at first. Here's Christian Duarte. That one misses. Freshman catcher 0 for 2 in the game. Now robbed in his last at-bat. Hit a liner of the shortstop Wicker. Now he's late on a fastball. Duarte's got some pop. 5 homers this year. An OPS of 1130 in 68 at-bats this year. 1-1, and tops one foul. Still nobody out. With the bases juiced. 1-2. Outside, 2-2. Connect up next. Rangers got 4 scoreless from Fusick, another one from Campbell, but in this inning, Campbell left in Highland in some trouble after a walk and a base hit. Now a walk and a base hit allowed from Highland, and now a strikeout. He needed it, and he gets it on the breaking ball for the first out. Big strikeout there from Highland. And now a ground ball can get you out of this inning with the game still tied. Connect your hitter. 0 for 1, grounded into a fielder's choice in the second inning and walked. He was stranded in the 5th. Another breaking ball low. And it's a hitter's count for Connect. Nowhere to put him. Highland got to attack here. Whole Carthage team outside of their dugout leading up against the fence. 2-0. Upstairs 3-0, and Highland in danger of walking the go-ahead run in. And Brock calls time here. He'll go have a conversation here with Highland before a big pitch. Parkside rushing to get some players down in the bullpen. McGuire, Delagrave was one of them. Parkside Athletics is proudly presented by Lynch Chevrolet of Kenosha. Experience the drive today. Head over to lynchchevroletofkenosha.com for more information. Back to action on a 3-0. Highland to connect, and it's hit in the air to deep left center field. Johnson giving chase. He is under it. This is far deep enough to score the go-ahead run. Connect. Drives in Moser on a sacrifice fly, and it's 2-1 Carthage here in the 6th inning. Inning still not over. Here's Devine. You got to think that Highland's able to get this out here, and you leave this inning 2-1. It's got to feel like a win. Devine 1 for 2. Double, and got called out on batter's interference in his last at-bat. Had one of just 2 hits against Fusick. Oh, 1. Breaking ball outside. So hits are even now, 4-4. Carthage has had the best opportunity here in the 6th inning, and they've made the most of it so far with 2 across to tie and take the lead. Devine slashes one foul up against the netting along the sidewall, and Highland a pitch away from working out of this 6th inning. It's been hectic. It's been chaotic. A ton of traffic still remains on the base path with Tubbs at second and Felber at first. 2-1 the road team, the Firebirds, here in the Battle of Kenosha. 1-2. Outside. Good stop there from Brock, and a better job from Devine to not pull the trigger on a breaking ball that was sweeping away from the zone. The 8-hitter Devine. They're going to keep this inning going. 2-2. Swing and a miss. Strike 3. So Carthage gets 2. They tie. They take the lead. And we head to the bottom of the 6th inning with the score 2-1. Well, Carthage makes a few moves as they are now flirting with fire, flirting with the lead. 2-1. Bottom of the 6th inning coming your way. Dylan Sales coming up to the plate, followed by Brock and Kearney. As Trey Zastro comes into pitch here for Carthage. AJ Gesa goes behind the plate. So left on left, Dylan Sales, 1 for 2 so far in the game. First one to him. It's left outside. Sales looking to get this Rangers offense going without a run since the first inning of action. Zastro, a grad student, a Wisconsin kid. 5'10" southpaw. He's pitched 6 innings so far this year. He pelts in a strike, 1 and 2. Not a large sample size here for the lefty. Good opportunity now pitching with the lead here for the Firebirds. 1-2 coming home to Sales. It's off the front of the plate and it scurries its way to the backstop. 2-2. So 3, 4, and 5 going to look to figure things out for the Rangers. They surrendered 2 runs in the top half of the inning. They now trail for the first time today. An inning that felt like it could have been a lot worse. Highland was able to limit the damage. 2-2. Sales pulls one into right field. It's a base hit for Sales. He was all over that breaking ball. A 2-strike knock for Sales, his 2nd hit of the game, and it brings up Brock. So tying run aboard, go ahead, run to the dish. So Brock 2 for 2 in the game. Average now up to 480 here for OB. Rangers have struggled with guys on base, just 2 for 10. Brock drove in a run in the first inning and then it nearly drove in another run in the 3rd inning. Fusick got thrown out trying to score from second and that ended the 3rd inning. And it seems like ever since that point, the Rangers have just not had anything working offensively. Brock hits a double play ball to short. Callahan nearly boots it, tosses it to second for 1. Relay to first in time to get them both. 6-4-3 on the twin killing and there's 2 gone. So here comes Storty hitting in place of Kearney in the 5-hole. So Storty comes off the bench here. Looking to find a spark here for the Rangers. Start the fire. Storty doesn't offer out. 326 the average for Storty. Big sophomore season. Couple home runs. An OPS of 815. And after the slow one, Zastro goes to the heater and it's 2-0. Hitters count here for Storty. He could pick one out. It's off the plate, 3-0. Sam Mommer in the on-deck circle. He's up next here for the Rangers in a 1-run ball game. A good one here on a Tuesday afternoon. Battle of Kenosha. See if Storty has the green light here on 3-0. That's a called strike. Storty can swing here now, 3-1. Another opportunity still far ahead here. Storty takes a strike. Late to make a decision there, 3-2. Zastro. Pitch away from setting the Rangers down in order despite giving up the leadoff hit. Payoff. Storty off the end of the bat. Right to the second baseman, Divine, and the inning comes to an end. We're through 6 in Kenosha, and it's Carthage who's out in front. Entering the 7th inning, Turgett takes the first one downstairs and below the knees. Bunch of subs here for the Rangers. Actually, not a bunch of subs. Let me correct myself here. A bunch of movement. So, Sales goes out to right. Lindquist is now in left. Storty goes to second. And I believe everything else remains the same here for the Rangers as Highland is still on the mound. 2-0 to Herget. Laces one past the dive of Potasic. Carthage has all the momentum right now. Top of the order coming up. After being shut out for the first 5 innings. The Firebirds respond with 2 in the top of the 6th to take the lead. And here's Callahan. Runner goes. Pitch misses, or that's actually called a strike. But the ball gets into center. Herget doesn't realize it. Wide strike zone here for Michael Dermis as this game's gone on. Callahan 0 for 3 in the game. And a 1-1 count here against William Highland. You got McGuire Delagrave. He's been warming up, should be ready to go here for the Rangers. Whenever Coach Charbonneau is ready to call his number. See if Highland can get through this inning himself. This one up the middle. Callahan bangs one into center. Herget racing around third will score easily. And it's 3-1 Carthage. Coach Charbonneau out to the mound, making a move. Well, McGuire Delagrave is the move here for the Rangers. Mentioned he was getting loose, and here he is now in a 3-1 game. Nobody out. Cairo, the 2-hitter. After a breaking ball and fouled it off, 0-1. Cairo walked in his last AB, his last plate appearance. Would come around and score what would be the tying run at that point in the most recent inning. 2 straight hits off of Highland to start this 7th inning. Herget singled, stole a base. Callahan drove him in. It's all of a sudden later stages of this game, and it's been all Carthage. Parkside with a quick run. Felt like a possibility of being a barrage here for the Rangers, but it's been quite literally the opposite. Delagrave now in a 1-1 count here to Cairo. 13 innings of work this year for McGuire. 11 strikeouts, 4 walks, and 9.69 earned run average. Breaking balls outside. Two one. Hit to second, could be 2. Storty, the shuffle to second for 1. Wicker double clutches, but it doesn't matter. 4-6-3, and there's 2 gone with 1 pitch. Could not ask for a better result out of McGuire Delagrave, facing his first batter. Big double play there for the Rangers, and now the 3-hitter, P.J. Moser, 1 for 2 in the contest. Carthage with a 3-1 lead. Backdoor action from Delagrave there, 0-1. Again, this game won't mean much for either program. Sometimes a rivalry just means a little bit more through the storylines, the narratives. Moser chops 1 to first. It's right at Mommer. He'll win the foot race to the bag, and it's time to stretch in Kenosha. 3-1, the Carthage lead. The Rangers, the home squad, down to their final 9 outs. Nate Turpin into pitch here for Carthage College. Looking to pitch them to a victory. Sam Mommer, Jackson Lindquist, Jake Potasek, the three due up here for the Rangers. Mommer gets a curveball, watches it go for a strike, and we're off and running in the bottom of the seventh. Chick-fil-A is a proud partner of Parkside Rangers Athletics, stopping at their locations in Pleasant Prairie and Racine to grab a quick bite to eat. It always starts with a smile. Carthage, the only team smiling here this afternoon. They've battled back, trailing 1-0 the whole way. 2 in the 6th, 1 in the 7th. Now out hitting Parkside 6-5. Mommer bangs one up the middle. The freshman finds the barrel, and he brings the tying run to home plate. Now Lindquist, a big power threat coming to the plate. He's the tying run in a 3-1 game. Lindquist gets a slow-moving breaking ball, leaves it up top 1-0. Turpin a 3.86 earned run average. He becomes the 4th Firebird arm of the game. And then he zips in a heater. 7 innings, 3 earned runs, 4 walks, 6 strikeouts here for Turpin this year. Lindquist takes it out, and the ball gets away from Gesa. Mommer into scoring position. That's big because the double play is off the table. The double play is what spoiled inning number 6 for the Rangers. So a wild pitch puts Mommer a little closer to scoring. See if Lindquist can bring him home. Another one gets away. Mommer pulls into third on a pair of wild pitches. Now contact makes this a 1-run game, essentially. Infield still playing back here. They'll surrender the run on a ground ball. Hitters count for Lindquist. Upstairs, ball 4, and there's runners on the corners and nobody out. Here comes Jake Potasek. Tying runs on base. Go ahead run up to the dish here in Jake Potasek. The 8-hitter here for the Rangers has a shot to creep Parkside back into this thing. And hang on. Michael Dormis, the home plate umpire, initially paused the game. Once eye contact from the pitcher, Turpin. We're back to action. Potasek takes a fastball, outside corner, called a strike. Best opportunity for the Rangers in what feels like forever. They have not gotten a runner past second safely since the first inning. Runner goes, that misses outside, throw goes down, Lindquist is safe, he hangs on to the cushion, and the tying runs are in scoring position here for Parkside. We've seen runners already slide into the base and past the base. Lindquist with an excellent job, just grab it on tight. 1-1. Right at the knees, a strike. 1-2. Here's your opportunity for the Rangers. Carthage punched. Can the Rangers counter? Potasek serves one the other way. It's a base hit past the dive of Callahan. One will score for the Rangers. Lindquist puts on the brakes at third. Potasek goes the other way and delivers for Parkside. How about 6, 7, and 8 for the Rangers, providing in the 7th? Still runners on the corner, still nobody out, and here is the 9-hitter, Josh Wicker. A chance to tie this game. That's outside. Wicker's 0 for 2. Hit the ball hard in his last debut. A line drive to center. That got caught out there from Herget. 1-0. That's a strike. Oh, a ball. I beg your pardon. 2-0. Wicker in a hitter's count. 2 balls and no strikes. That almost hit him. And that one drops in for a strike. Parkside battling back. Carthage looking to ward him off. Wicker gets a breaking ball. This will tie the game. Callahan tags the bag himself and whips it to first for a 6-6-3 double play. But the game is tied at 3. So new game, 3-3, 2 outs, nobody on in the bottom of the 7th, and the Rangers bring the top of the order to the plate. See if Johnson and the Rangers can spark something here with 2 outs. Great effort by the bottom 4 in the order, able to bring Parkside back to even 3-3. Got a good one, good finish brewing up here between these two. 0-1 from Turpin to Johnson. That one downstairs. Johnson 1 for 3 so far in the contest. A double, a ground out, and a fly out. Not in that order. Johnson pulls one to third. Fielded on a few hops. Felber. Inning over. We're through 7. The Rangers have made this a new game. They crossed 2 in the inning. And we're knotted at 3, headed to the 8th. Eighth inning, tied at 3. A good one here in the Battle of Kenosha. Delagrave remains on the mound. Tubbs the hitter. Tubbs goes the other way. That's over Malmer and into right field. Hot start to the 8th inning here for the Firebirds. Tubbs has his first hit of the game. Warm sunny day here in Kenosha. Shadows now dragging across the fields as the sun begins to set here in Kenosha, and it's getting late here in Carthage Parkside. Bunts down left side, but foul off the bat of Felber, who's had a good day at the dish here, but Carthage going to look to use him to bunt Tubbs into scoring position. Felber 2 for 3. I mean, this game has really been all you could ask for. Great pitching, great defense, timely hitting. 3 runs for both squads, 7 hits for both squads. That's how good this game has been. A bunt makes sense here for Carthage, but the way Felber's been swinging the bat, you almost feel like you'll rather him go after it. Now he's fouled 2 bunts off. Clearly frustrated with himself here. It's 0-2. Hard to imagine you give him the bunt here on 0-2. Let the kid swing away. Credit Carthage. Awesome battle here late after being shut out for 5 innings. Took a 3-1 lead. Parkside countered. 2 of their own in the bottom of the 7th. That's where we stand here in the top of the 8th. 0-2 from Delagrave. Just outside. You can tell how much this means to both teams. A game that, yeah, will not have postseason implications, but a game that means something to these players here in the Battle of Kenosha. Tubbs back in safely once again. Felber going to look to battle. On a 1-2. Swing and a miss. Delagrave pulls the string, and that's a big first out here in the 8th. First strikeout here for McGuire. And the 7th strikeout for Parkside pitching here today. Here's Gesa, the catcher. In place of Duarte, and he checks his swing on a called strike. Duarte was 0 for 3. So Carthage makes the move to Gesa. He's been behind the dish for the last 2 innings. Quick turnaround here for Carthage. Obviously, same with the Rangers. Mentioned they're playing tomorrow. Well, so is Carthage. They're taking on Lawrence University. Non-conference action tomorrow at 3 o'clock. And then a 3-game set this weekend at home against Augustana College. Team 6 and 7 in CCIW play as this one is ripped into left. Gesa has a hit. Late break from second to third for Tubbs, but he's in there. Runners on the corners with 1 out. And the Firebirds, who have scored in each of the last 2 innings, looking to do it again, and this time take an 8th inning lead. Coach Charbonneau making his walk out to the mound. Got to think that he's making a move here. No single yet to the bullpen. So no move here from Coach Charbonneau. trusting his senior, McGuire Delagrave. Drew Connect is coming up to the plate here. Drove in a run in the 6th inning on a sacrifice fly. Outside of that, he's 0 for 1, walk in the process. But here's his biggest at-bat of the game. Runners on the corners, won it. Delagrave comes home, and it's a breaking ball. That's pulled foul. Connect. Batted almost 400 this year. Looking for a big swing here in the 8th inning. 4 homers. That's all the extra base hits he's had. An OPS of 995 across now 95 ABs. Oh, nice pick there from Brock. A run-saving pick there. It's one of those situations that it's hard to almost square up to a baseball like that. You just got to trust the reflexes, and Brock didn't pick it cleanly, but he didn't need to. Just had to knock it down, and he did just that. Runner goes on a 1-1. Swing and a miss. Oh, they're going to call that a foul ball. Foul tip there from Connect. Rangers almost catch a break there on that slow slider. There was no chance Brock would have had a chance. And throw in Gesa out. 1 ball and 2 strikes. Big pitch here from Delagrave. That's outside. Spike down in the turf. Scooped up by Brock. It's 2-2. High leverage moment here for Delagrave. High leverage AB for Connect. The 8-hitter Divine is up next. Runner goes. That misses outside, and Brock won't throw down to second. Full count. Infield drawn in on a 3-2 to Connect. Swing and a miss. Delagrave battles and wins that fight against Connect for a big second out. And before Divine comes up, he's going to see a new arm. Sharp no out to the mound to make a move here in the 8th inning. Go-ahead run at 90 feet away. Into pitch, looking for one big out here in the top of the 8th. Runners on second and third. Tubbs at third. Gesa at second. Devine the hitter. First one is a breaking ball that misses outside. Tina Harrow, small sample size this season. Just 7 innings, but a 2.57 earned run average across that time. 7 strikeouts, 3 walks. We're going to keep this game tied at 3. Brock somehow able to keep that ball within arm's reach. Tubbs was ready to break for the plate. It's 2-0 here to Devine. 1 for 3 in the game. Swing and a tapper foul. 2 balls and 1 strike. Fifth pitcher for the Rangers. Started with Fusick. Passed along to Campbell. The baton kept moving to Highland, Delagrave, and now into the hands of Tina Harrow. 2-1. Outside 3-1. You got the open bag. You got the 9-hitter, Herget, up next. Tina Harrow going to look to attack here. Carthage out hitting Parkside 8-7. Score tied at 3. What a game between these two in the Battle of Kenosha. 3-1. Swing a ground ball foul. Left side, it's 3-2. Tina Harrow. On a 3-2. Tina Harrow downhill. Swinging a drive down the left field line, hooking towards the corner. That ball is fair, up against the wall. Devine cashes in for Carthage. A 2-run double to hand them a 5-3 lead. The second big swing of the day for Evan Devine. Now the 9-hitter, Herget. Parkside will bring 2, 3, and 4 to the dish in the bottom of the 8th. But now down to their final 6 outs and in danger of losing the first battle between these programs in 25 years. Herget swings and misses. Top of the order is coming up next. Gotta think. Tina Harrow and the Rangers want to end this right here, right now. Bring the bats up to the plate. The 6th, 7th, and 8th inning for Carthage have been the difference in this game. All their runs in that span. This one's flied high in the air left field. Lindquist is under it. Inning over. Carthage. Damage done. 2-run double, Evan Devine. 5-3, they lead. 6 outs to go for the Rangers. Rangers with their backs against the wall as we enter the bottom of the 8th. Chasing to Jake Papagayo enters the pitch here for Carthage College. One of the better arms out of the bullpen all year here for the Firebirds. This senior from Ohio is out there. Peter Fusick to lead things off here for the Rangers. And he's brushed off the plate, 1-0. 32 innings of work, a 2.81 earned run average, 39 strikeouts, a little over a strikeout an inning, and just 14 walks all year. Good chance Papagayo is asked to get the last 6 outs of this game. He zips one into Fusick to even up the count, 1-1. Fusick sails Brock 2, 3, and 4 here for the Rangers. Fusick's 0 for 3 in the contest. Looking to break through when the Rangers need him the most. And lay off a disappearing slider. You got 2 raging hot hitters up next. Ideally, you put a runner on and bring the tying run to the plate with one of Sales or Brock at the dish. Counts down 2-2 here to Fusick. Two balls, 2 strikes. Papagayo sets high, kicks, he fires. Fusick got a breaking ball and rips it off the glove of Felber. Fusick on his high horse. Felber playing it off the sidewall. Fusick is safe under the tag. And the tying run will come to the plate in the 8th. Jockey's a proud partner of Parkside Rangers Athletics, the original American underwear brand. Here's Sales. He's the tying run. Already 2 hits in the game. And they'll take a peek over at Fusick. Parkside being out hit 9-8. This game has just gotten better and better here in the later stages. Carthage with 2 in the top of the inning to take this 5-3 lead. That one's outside to Sales. Good eye on the first pitch fastball. Sales has a club-leading 8 homers this year. Sales has 3 of them here at home. One big swing would tie the game here in the 8th inning. Sales lets that one go. That one on the paint. 1-1. It's clear that Papagayo wants to work it outside to Sales. Groove him nothing to hit on the inner portion of the zone. It's 2-1 to Sales right now. Sales gets a breaking ball. It's off the end of the bat, left center field. Connect coming on, and the left fielder is there for the first out. Sales just missed it. And he knows it. So that's the first out, a big one for Papagayo. And it'll bring up OB, Owen Brock. He's also 2 for 3. He's hit the ball hard 3 times. However, his last at bat grounded into a 6-4-3 double play. It remains that Brock is the tying run at the dish. Brock takes a fastball, middle of the zone, 0-1. Fusick began this inning with a double. He puts the game in the hands of Owen Brock right now. Brock moves out of the way to even the count. Awesome game, awesome energy. Great weather here in the Battle of Kenosha. First time Parkside and Carthage is meeting in 25 years. Breaking ball, check swing, foul ball. Almost mixed up the names of Carthage and Parkside in one right there. It's a 2-strike count here to Brock. Here it comes. Brock goes down, digs it out, sends it in the air right field. Tubbs is under it. He shades the sun and reels it in. 2 outs after the leadoff double from Fusick. And it'll bring up Storty, who's the tying run. Elite work here from Papagayo, and one more hurdle to leap on over, and it's Carter Storty. Last hope for the Rangers here in inning number 8, and again, he's the tying run. Storty gets a breaking ball, lifts it softly, center field. On comes Herget, inning over. Carthage is 3 outs away from taking down Parkside. Papagayo works around the leadoff double, and they'll have the opportunity from some insurance in the 9th.
Your score after 8 innings of play is Carthage 5, your Rangers 3.
Top of the order here for Carthage College. They have the advantage, 5-3, and we are in the 9th inning here on Flo College. Aben Beinlich is now the new pitcher here for the Rangers. The 6th arm of the day here for Parkside. And he starts off the AB to Callahan with a ball, 1-0. Callahan, Cairo, and Moser. Firebirds 3 outs away from a win here over Parkside. They've played a fine baseball game, and this has been a fine baseball game as Beinlich blows a fastball by Callahan. He's 1 for 4 here in the contest. This is plate appearance number 5. Couple strikeouts, but most recently drove in a run in the 7th on a base hit, and then he flails on a breaking ball, 1-2. offer there from Callahan on the breaking ball. That one a little further outside. Carthage 3 outs away from win number 23 this year. Big year here for the Firebirds. Fastball's outside. They won 23 games all of last year. Now can hit that mark on the 22nd of April. Breaking ball gets Callahan swinging. Beinlich, 1 up, 1 down via the strikeout. And now Cairo. Here in the 2-hole, still hitless, over 3. Bay Real Estate Group is a proud partner of Parkside Rangers Athletics. Looking for a new home? Give them a call. A family-owned company dating back to 1924. Fastball right over the middle of the plate. Now Carthage does have a righty getting loose, so Papagayo's day is most likely over. They'll go to a new arm for the bottom of the 9th. See if the Firebirds can tack on any more runs. The Rangers will bring 6, 7, and 8 to the dish. Now, in terms of who's due up, it's Mommer, Lindquist, Pentasic. You wonder if Coach Charbonneau makes any moves. Only player now unavailable, well, 2 of them actually, is Camden Kearney and John St. Clair. There's a big swing and miss on a good breaking ball there from Beinlich. It's now 2-2 to Cairo. Rest of the bench is available here for Parkside. That's outside count will run full, 3-2. Once again, Parkside back in action right here, 3 o'clock tomorrow against Viterbo, NAIA. Line drive up the gut from Cairo. He is hitless no more. A base hit here with 1 out in the 9th. And now Moser, the 3-hitter. Open stance for the big lefty. Takes it downstairs. Moser nearly gets hit on the back foot breaking ball. Moser, a hard-hit baseball that's going down the right field line. This is trouble into the corner. Sales looking to dig it out. Rounding third is Cairo, but a late break. He stops at third on a ringing double from P.J. Moser. Second and third, 1 out. And the opportunity for Carthage to put this game out of reach is right here. So they take Cairo off the base path here. Pinch runner over at third now. Kosh is now in to run as the Parkside infield is drawn in. Tubbs late on it. Oh my, that almost took the head off of someone on the Parkside dugout. And wow, was that catcher's interference? Base is loaded. 2 different interference calls today. Not often you see that. Here's Felber. Bases loaded, 1 out. Corners pinched in, middle playing back for 2. Outfield now shaded in as well. First one is down and low. That's inside, 2-0. Hitters count to Felber, and now it's 3-0. There's a strike. Felber may have thought that was ball 4. He'll have to sit around, dig in for one more at least. The opportunity for Carthage to put this one out of reach. Felber on a 3-1. Takes a strike, 3-2. From 0-2, rather from 3-0 to 3-2. Here with the bases loaded. Felber ready with 2 hits here in the ballgame. Big pitch here from Beinlich. Hit in the air, right field. Sales going back, still going back. He's under it, he makes the catch. This'll bring home the 6th Carthage run of the game on a sacrifice fly from Felber. Still a productive out here for Beinlich given the scenario, but it does bring home another run. And pulls Carthage even further ahead. Here's Gesa. He's got 1 at-bat today, singled and scored. He's late on that first one, 0-1. And now 0-2. And Beinlich looking to end this right here. Send us to the bottom of the 9th here on Flo College. Two-strike pitch. Beinlich home. Hit to center sharply. Johnson makes the catch. Inning over. We head to the bottom of the 9th. Parkside down to their final 3 outs, chasing as many runs. Last chance for Parkside. Down to their final 3 outs. Jake Hartman Jr. is on for the save. He's recorded 4 of them this year and a brilliant .64 earned run average across 14 innings. That's 1 run allowed all year. Sam Mommer leads things off for Parkside. Mommer, Lindquist, Potasic. And Mommer swings through his shoes on the first one. He's quickly fallen behind 0-1. 6, 7, 8. Wicker's in the 9 hole, and the Rangers will hope to get it back up to the top with Johnson. Being out, hit 11-8. Down 6-3. Breaking ball for a strike. Mommer quickly behind 0-2. A player who's 1 for 3 here in the contest. Mommer chases downstairs, strike 3. Gesa throws down, 1 gone. Nexus Pharmaceuticals is a proud partner of Parkside Athletics, connecting molecules to medicine. Our mission drives everything we do. Lindquist coming up, and worth mentioning, that is the first strikeout by any Parkside hitter in this game. Lindquist takes the curveball outside and will skid to the backstop. I mean, Hartman Jr. has elite strikeout numbers, 25 strikeouts in 14 innings, along with just 4 walks. His best appearance came against Pitt Greensburg back on the 28th of February. Pitched 3 innings as he gasses one by Lindquist 1-1. 7 strikeouts in those 3 innings. Just 34 pitches. Straight gas, right to the point, no shortcuts. 1-1 coming home. That one skips down in the turf, 2-1. The Battle of Kenosha. Carthage on the verge with victory over Parkside. Their first meeting in 25 years. It's 3-1 now to Lindquist. Hitters count. Lindquist can pick one out. Ahead 3-1. He does, and he rips it foul. Gotta have base runners here. 3 balls and 2 strikes. 1 out. Bottom of the 9th inning. Parkside down to their final 2 outs. Payoff from Hartman Jr. coming to the plate. Lindquist stays alive. How about another 3-2? Lindquist fouls it off. One heck of a battle between Hartman Jr., one of the best arms for the Firebirds, and Jackson Lindquist. As disciplined as it gets. 8th pitch of this battle in the 9th. Swing and a miss. 1 by Hartman Jr. He freezes Lindquist, and a late offer there is your 2nd out. Potasic, last hope for the Rangers. 2 outs, nobody on. First one left upstairs. What a weapon Hartman Jr. is. Back end for Carthage. Senior from Crystal Lake, Illinois. I mean, he is just pumping gas with a legit put-away pitch. That breaking ball. Gets it in there, 1-1. 4th year here with Carthage College, but this year has easily been his best. Now already over how many innings he threw last year. You want to win a conference tournament, you got to have a guy like this. Guy in the back end that just gets you 3 outs, and that's exactly what Hartman Jr. has done all year here for Carthage College. Fantastic, fouls it off, left side of home plate. It's 2-2. Rangers down to their final strike. Hartman Jr. comes downhill on a 2-2. No offer there from Patasic, and it's 3-2. Patasic will look to extend this game. Put it in the hands of Josh Wicker, who's up next. (3-2) from Hartman Jr. Fouled off. Let's do it again. Another 3-2. Fantastic work, Silwalk. And this game not done yet. What a battle there from Patasic. Wasted everything in the zone. And a great eye leads to him getting a board. It's Josh Wicker here. 0 for 3 in the game, but just looking to extend it right now. The tying run is in the on-deck circle and Max Johnson. Peter Fusik's in the hole. Rangers looking for some 2-out magic here on a Tuesday at historic Simmons Fields. Ball 1 to Wicker. Hang on. Sit tight. This one not over yet. Rangers had nearly a miraculous comeback against Missouri S&T just 3 days ago. Wicker all over the fastball 1-1. We're unable to complete that comeback. That base was loaded 1 out in a 5-4 game. Unassisted double play ended that game. Rangers came back and had an offensive barrage on Sunday. Now backs against the wall. 9th inning. Upstairs, 2-1. Hartman Jr. gripping his, it looks like his right hamstring. I'm not sure if he's just trying to get a better feel of the baseball. But he's lost his feel for the strike zone as of recent. Looking to work his way back in. Still 1 out away from a victory here for the Firebirds. 2-1. Wicker pops it up, foul. It's going to fly out of play. This game ain't over yet. Two balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs. Once again, the Rangers down to their final strike of the game. Can Wicker keep the Rangers' head above water? Hartman sets high. Turns his head to the dish. Kicks the leg, fires. Wicker stays alive. Tense moment here in the 9th. Reaching the 3-hour mark of Parkside, Carthage for the first time in 25 years. Another 2-strike pitch. Wicker, line drive, center field. Herget coming on. It lands in front of him, base hit. And the Rangers will bring the tying run to the dish. Excellent piece of hitting from Josh Wicker. Max Johnson is the tying run. Hasn't hit a homer all year. The freshman, 1 for 4 here at the top of the order for the Parkside Rangers. Fusick's up next. First and second, 2 outs. Johnson, fastball, first strike, 0-1. After strikeouts to Mommer and Lindquist, there was 2 outs and nobody on. Walk from Potasic, base hit from Wicker, and the Rangers have life here in the 9th. Johnson behind it, 0-2. And for the 3rd time here in this 9th inning, the Rangers down to their final strike. Johnson on 0-2. Pops it up, right side. Moser hoping for a shot, he won't have one. It's a foul ball, and this game just plays on. Rangers hoping to give Fusick a shot. Johnson doesn't have to play hero. Just needs to extend this game. Heavy hitters coming up next. See if the Rangers can get it there. Once again, an 0-2. Swing and a miss. Downstairs, Gesa throws down. That's your ball game in Kenosha. And the Battle of Kenosha goes to Carthage College. A 6-3 victory over the Rangers. Your final box score, 6 runs, 11 hits, no errors. For Carthage, they're your winners. Parkside, 3 runs, 9 hits, 3 errors. Would like to take this chance to thank everybody who made this production of Parkside Rangers Athletics possible. And for myself, Ethan Birch, saying so long from Wisconsin. Parkside back in action tomorrow, 3 o'clock first pitch against Viterbo. Coming your way right here at historic Simmons Field or on Flo College. But until then, I'm Ethan Birch, saying so long. See you tomorrow.